So let me pack the hair. Let me pack the hair. I'm going to pick one on the film. So guys, good day. Welcome to our stream. Today's video we'll be showing you how to refill locks. We'll be refilling the locks, and after the refilling we'll be retwisting the locks, and after the retwist we'll style the locks, and we'll call it a day. So we're going to show you a part where the locks is very weak and how we're going to refill it. And the reason why we're refilling it with the color of material we're refilling it with is because we're going to change all this color back to black in due time. So for now, I want you guys to stay tuned. Do not zoom on us. Show you like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. So we fill this. Putting it there. We're refilling it. So this is the part that is weak. You can see it. So we'll be refilling it with the human hair kinky. There's one I opened already. So we'll refill it, and after we refill it, then we wash. So usually you see them doing the loose method, but the reason why I'm not going to use that method is because this works best for me, and I don't want to stress myself doing that crochet because this hair is already fused. So if you're doing that, you need to pierce these locks hardly for you to get that. But with this method I'm going to use, we're going to make the refilling much more easier and smoother. So the first thing I'm doing now is to put in the hairs that are going to fill up the space. So it's more like I'm threading them. So now I'm going to thread it so you see. So this way, no locks will be falling out. All the locks will be tucked in. So you can see, tightly secured. is the best way to refill locks. So I'm going to explain one more time. So you guys can understand. Then I will allow my assistants to join the process. So let me look for a weaker one again. Now, if you take a look, this part is very weak. From here to here is very weak. So what we're going to do now, I'll begin to tuck in the hair first. These hair are going to stand as the thread. They are going to be standing as the thread holding the locks. I'm giving them little space so that it's not going to be swollen at some point. Now, when I'm almost passing the weaker part, I will make sure that the distance between them will be very close, because the hair needs to be on top to make this place feel thicker. So you can see the way I'm doing them. So this is more like the same effect you get when you do your crocheting. So you can see. So now the next one I'm going to put will be the one I'll use to start up the wrapping. Sorry. You see? You wrap twice, you crochet it in, just to make sure that all the hair enters the lock properly. That's why we must crochet it in after every 360. You have to go gradually. You don't need to pick hair from behind. You pick hair from the spot you are. If you pick hair from behind, that spot is going to be swollen, or your wrapping will not be even. So you can see now, this is a tight way to secure locks. So my team will join me so we can be fast about the process. So thank you guys for watching. So please stay tuned while we'll start doing the thing as fast as we can. You help me monitor the stream. You put your hand, let's do this thing. Kenny, give her the kinky. She'll be cutting it. Putting her hands to do stuff. Now I'll be feeling it, then you'll be wrapping it. Let me do this one first. Glory, you can't have divided attention. If you want to watch, you learn through the phone so that you'll be sure that they are seeing it. Not that your eyes is here and the thing is.
So high.
Move it and hold it. Wait. Hold on. I'm sure you give it a very close mark. This is the mainstream. My hand is the mainstream. Look at where the camera is pointing. I hope you're seeing what I'm saying.
Yes.
Make sure the image is in the middle of the phone. So even if Kenji comes here, you will maintain your hand here. Make sure you are picking the line up, right? If there's a comment, you let us know. I know it's coming. Add your hands, man. Because the light is in that place. See how close it is. Just like that, it's more clearer. So your hand should be here in case there's a comment. Guys, you are free to ask questions if you wish to ask. need to be sure that the filling is very okay. You must make sure that these gaps are not showing. And don't do it tightly. Don't be stretching. If you are pulling the hair tightly, you are stretching out the hair to make it thick. Just be keeping it smoothly and be crocheting. It makes it more thicker. There's one more. If you're feeling it, be checking the thickness, sure that it rhymes. You know, the place you're feeling should not be too tiny, should not be too thick, it should rhyme. And the hair, don't stretch it, don't draw it, just be keeping it like this. Then you crochet it 2 times, crochet, 2 times, crochet.
Okay.
Come back, camera to this direction. You don't need to turn, just turn the camera to this direction. Because of the light is facing here. When the hair is getting too stopped, you free them a little so that that spot will not be swollen. Then you start again. Now by doing it this way, you will not have issue of hair sticking out. That's one important advantage of this method. You can see this one, so it's already going off. So Let's take a look at the techniques I'm going to use for this particular one, because this one is already breaking out already. So this is what I'm going to do. I need a straight, healthy one. You are scattering it. Divine, give me something like rope, something longer. So this is what I'm going to do. Watch. This is where it's very weak. So I'm going to do like this. I'm going to move it a little. I'll crochet this one, bring it down, and crochet it here too. Can you see? Take it back up again, and crochet it. Now before I start doing the regular ones, which is this one, so now take a look, begin to wrap it gradually. When I'm wrapping, I don't really stretch out the end because I don't want it to be slim. And when you're doing it, if you feel that particular spot is too scanty, you can collect a fresh hair and add on that spot. If you're adding, you don't add directly on that spot, you go a bit above so that to be more firm.
So I'm just suggesting to you to say hi or
Talk now, I'm hearing you.
Maria. And is it Angla says hi.
I'll tell them hi too. That's why as moderator, you tell them hi. You don't need to type, say it. They're listening to you.
Okay.
You are their voice. You are their voice. As they are saying hi, they are chatting with me on behalf of them. That's what the moderator is doing.
Okay.
So reply him now.
Okay. Hi, Miss Marian. Good afternoon.
How are you? Where
How are you doing today, and where are you streaming from? Welcome to Obnoxious Signature. We got you covered.
So this is the week one we actually refilled. You can see it. You can see it's firm. So that is a better way. So what happens is that this particular spot you're seeing, after a month or two, it will look a bit hairy, a little. So with time, it begins to mold. Then it will rhyme with the whole of this lock. That's how I've been refilling some locks. So assuming the log is a thicker log, if it's a bigger log, so what I'll do is when I finish wrapping, I can use the dreadlocks machine to step on it, just one or two. But for this one, I don't want to step on it because the natural locks is slim. So this is not up to pencil size. So when you step on it with the machine, it will make it more weaker. So that's why I'm not using the machine on it, because the thread is not up to pencil size. And my rule says that once you're above pencil size, that's when you can use the locks machine. Divine, check the big pocket of my bag. You see the mic, the head of the mic. To bring everything that is related to the mic. There you see the handle. And when you connect the phone to, you see it there too. This one mic. Check there's mic. One is phone. Give me the phone. Check the other zips. I might they're together, all of them. I don't know how. So for those who are feeling like this other method is more important than the other method I'm doing, I want to show you something. And the only time you can use this thing is when the locks is loosed, or when the locks is very firm, tight like this crochet pin cannot go in between the locks. So you end up pricking your hand, or you just end up keeping the hair on the body of the locks. So that thing you're actually doing is almost similar to this wrapping. So you doing it like this is really not it. It's only when the hair is loosed that's when you can do that method. So this method I'm showing you is actually preferable by me. I don't know about you, but it works for me. hold the phone, hold it. So as I was saying, if you're wrapping the locks, you don't wrap it very tight. If you do it very tight, it makes the locks stiff and very rigid. So it's best when you're wrapping, you just place the hair on top of the locks and keep wrapping it gently. You don't need to stretch it out. If you stretch it out, it's going to make the locks look very tight. So excessive bleaching actually the reason why most locks break. Excessive bleaching makes lock break, makes them very weak. So you avoid bleaching your hair all the time, especially if you know you're going to carry the locks for a longer time. You don't bleach at all. Those people you see online that bleach their locks probably are just crying it for fancy. After a while, they will take it down, or probably it's an extension. They easily take it down and put another one. So that's why you see them do what they are doing. Alright. So those ones that need refillings are the ones we'll be refilling, and the ones that look okay, we leave them that way. You can see this one is not showing sign yet, but that's a slim spot. So we'll fill it up. So that place we're not going to use too much kinky. We just use a little. That's good. Okay, this one is weak. You can see the way to know that it's very weak. You can see usually it's supposed to come back by itself, but it's not. So that spot is weak. So we need to fill it up. So I'm doing it like this for my colleague to wrap them, since I understand the techniques of how to refill them. So he's just going to wrap them just to maintain tempo. And so this one is almost falling off already. And you didn't intend to change the color today?
Do you want to change it?
Mm.
Hmm?
Yes. The gold part, you didn't intend to dye it today?
You could do it if you have the color.
We do.
Natural black?
Yes.
Okay.
That's soft black.
Okay.
And I told you twice alone. Why not use that small pen? Why using the big one? Hmm? Small is better now. Hmm? Reduce it from your hand. If not, you waste it. It's too much. That's why we gave you so that you take your time to pick it. So, guys, if you have a question regarding what I'm doing, please feel free to ask. And if you're just joining us, thank you for joining us and let us know where you're streaming from so we can send greetings to your location. I remain your host, Obinusha Signature. So, like I said, what we are doing is called locs refilling. So, we are refilling the locs. And if you have a question, you can ask, please. You can see how weak this part is. You see? So, I'm going to be refilling it for you to see. So, you can see it's refilled and firm. That's it. That's where you refill locs. No, you're too far. When you're too far, it makes the distance reduce. Sorry, I had an incoming call. I have to end the call. Don't know who is calling, but I have to end the call. So sometimes when you're refilling locks, you need to check the quantity, the size of the lock before you know the quantity of materials you'll be using to refill, so that you won't put excess material and that part you refill will now look uh very thick than the other part. So you check what you have versus what you are applying to it. If you observe, if I get a weaker part, I make sure I fill that place up with a lot of kinky first before uh, filling other places. So that is the main goal. This thing is more like the same way you use thread. In the ancient days, if we don't have hair to actually refill a particular spot, we use our needle and thread to hold that particular spot, or we use a rope to hold that particular spot. So now this kinky material, this human hair Afro kinky bulk we are using is actually what we are using to replace the function of the rope. The good part of this is that this one can respond to any color of dye. So when we're done with this refilling, we are going to dye the hair black so that everything will look one. So that's the main goal. So most of the times the reason why you see us massaging locks, massaging also plays a very big role in locks. It helps to smoothen the face. It helps the locks to form properly. So sometimes if you are massaging your locks feels faster than when you just retwist and let it be, or when you just refill or you crochet and let it be. That's why you see most locticians always massage their locks after every service. So that's why palm rolling gives a better result when you are maintaining locks compared to the interlocking and the crocheting method. Let me collect this thing. Then I should rest. She's tired. The same way you give attach is the same way you give the skin care. You don't give it too much, you don't give it too small. So when a particular spot is weak, you make sure you feel the place before and the place after it so that the connection will be very firm. Don't just stop at the spot where it's weak. If you do that, it's still going to break. If you've done nothing. It's too much. So the ones that are thick enough and healthy enough, we don't refill them. Look at this. See how weak it is. You can see this place. If I drag it, it's going to cut out. So if I want to start my refilling, I'll start directly from here. This is the most weakest part. So I'll start from here, go like this. So let's fill it up together. Let's see. I think all the AC now. I'm very like Williams. Oh, God. This code has been disturbing you. Don't know how to say it. Next time you wear thick clothes to the office. But this is it. You see how firm it is. Even if you wet it, it's not going to be weak. I just the concept. So guys, this is the traditional way of refilling locks. Want to refill your locks and you don't want to return to that same problem again. This is the best way you refill your locks. Unless maybe the part that is slimming out is the part that you didn't refill. But if you want to refill a part and you don't want to come back to that part again, this is the best way to seal it. It's like this now is sealed completely because we made sure that there's air at every point and all those air are interconnected. So that's the best way. That crocheting method we use to refill locks is a no-no for me. And that method is actually good when the locks is loosed. That's why you see most people that want to refill locks or want to merge locks, they will use an iron brush to first of all brush out the hair so that the whole body will look rough before they start doing crocheting. But let me tell you something. While you're doing that, you are only solving the problem temporarily because as you're using that brush to brush out, you're actually breaking out strands. It's not like you're getting a whole complete hair, so you're breaking out strands. So as you're breaking the strands, you are just carrying those strands that you break and wrapping them on top of each other. And as you're doing that, remember that they are not holding themselves very tight. So once water comes on it, it will be slippery and it will break again. So it will only look nice and clean when it's dry. But once it becomes wet, that part begin to slip out. So if you are brushing locks to make it rough like this place before you can do your projecting work, what you're actually doing, you're literally breaking the locks. That's what you're doing. You are not refilling it. So please stop using that method. Or when you see that method, do not use it. Most people do that method when they want to merge two or three locks together. If you want to know how to merge locks professionally, I'll ask you to please subscribe to this channel and go watch all the video tutorials we have made about merging of locks. We have so many tutorials on how to merge locks properly. You mustn't rip out hair before you merge locks properly. see this part, it's very weak. So what I do now, you see the part that is very weak. I see it. So what I'll do now, I'll make sure that the thickness is equal to this part and this part. So in that case, if I fold this kinky into two, where is it going to stop? It's going to stop somewhere around here. So for that, I'll start here. This is the weak part, but I'm starting here. I'm starting there because I want the whole hair to be connected. So they need to have enough grip to hold themselves so that even when the hair is wet, it won't pull out. You can see the way I'm putting in different hair, different section, so that if one fails, the other one hold the locks in place. Now this hair, they are piling together. They are the one that is going to give that particular place a volume. And you can see I have 50% here, 50% here, which tells you that they are going to come on the locks like this to make it stronger. So what is happening is, remember there's 50% here, there's 50% here. So the first 50% we lay it down like this straight. Then the other 50% we use it to wrap just twice. Then remember that we did the joining stage by stage. We bend the other 50% to connect the other 50 to the other 50 and wrap again and do the same thing. So sometimes we even swap hand so that uh, the whole hair will be using them together to do it. So if you don't do it that way, if you just pick only one side and you're wrapping, the hair will pull. So when it pulls, it will wrap the locks very well. Sometimes when you see a place looking a bit bulky, it's good you go in and pull out that place. It means the hair around that area are not really sitting well. So you can put them out like this and go around it again, or you can lay it down like this, then you use a new one to step on it. People are chatting and you're not telling me. Hello, Anna. I'm located at Abuja, most called the guy will say too. My location is Usetu, Abuja, Nigeria. Sorry for not paying attention to you. I'm just in your message now. Jay, good day. Thank you for joining our live stream. My moderators are Dolly. Yeah, behind the camera, I still shy. Then you're in front of the camera, what will you do? So you can see me checking the ones that are almost breaking to make sure that I don't leave anyone untouched. So if you know you are going to carry your locks for a longer time and you know it's not a lock extension, please stop bleaching your locks. Because if it's a lock extension, you can easily change it at any point and use another one. But if it's your hair, unless you take down your hair and put extension. So it's weak. If you comment, please let us know. Any extension that has a default issue, you don't need to refill it. Like something like this is what I mean by default. You can see from the root to the tip is the same size and it's slim. So it doesn't make any sense refilling it because if you refill it, the ones coming from the root are still going to be the same size. So the best way is to leave it unless there's an extremely weak part. That is when it is best to refill. Now this is weak. You can see from here is thicker, from here is slim, from here is thick. So that's to tell you that this part needs refilling. Wait. Okay. I'm not putting them on the same line. I'm making sure that I'm spinning the locks and I'm crocheting in the kinky. I'm not putting them on a straight line. Now you see I put it in this part, I'll turn it a little, put it in another part. That way, when you're wrapping it, it gives it that round effect. But when you put them on the same spot, it's not going to look natural enough. So take note, please. This is weak, so we're going to fill this one. So if you're wondering what material is this we are using, this is the human hair Afro Kinky Bug color A, and this is 8 inches length. We purposely use the 8 inches length because it's best for the job. If you use a longer one, the locks is going to look rigid and the locks will be folding, to be bending. And aside from bending, the body will not look natural. The body will look like you did threading. So we actually use this short one because we believe with time, these short ones, those ends that we didn't tuck in properly will start popping out. And when they pop out, when you're palm rolling them, they will just wrap the body of the locks and make it look natural. So that's the idea of using the 8 inches kinky. See, they've tried to work on this before. This is not my job, but they've tried to work on it before, and I'm certain that this is not a human hair material. So I'm going to use the human hair material to cover up that part. Another one. You're hearing that sound. See, it can rip off any minute. I tell you that this part is already gone. It's gone already. You're enjoying the service. Now, where's all the kinky? But there's still more. Like complete. Ah, no problem. Okay. The we still have a little from that one you guys are using for that material. It's like you feel the hair before and you bleached it again.
I never bleached it.
Okay, but I'm seeing a separate hair from here.
I didn't bleach it for like a whole year.
Okay, so how long is this bleach?
Since like a year.
Wow. And you didn't intensify it since then.
Mm.
Okay. So if I can feel this last one. So next on our list, after the refilling, is we're going to dye the hair black so that the whole color can rhyme. And after then, you wash the hair. Then we'll start the retwisting aspect. So I will urge you guys to stay tuned. If not seen the best of the stream yet, there's still a lot of secret we need to reveal to you. And this channel is purposely for dreadlocks lovers and those inspiring to carry locks. So we're done filling. So we're just going to be wrapping the hair, and after the wrapping, we're going to dye the hair just like I said. Please, if you've watched to this time, I want you to encourage us by liking, sharing, and subscribing. And God bless you. And if you choose to gift us, God bless you too as well. Hello. Hello, guys. How are you? Where are you streaming from? Hello at Negligia. How are you? Is that your name? These names are so long. Can you just brief your name for us to know where you're streaming from? Nelly. Is it Nelly Gaya? Yep. How are you? Mm, my Chinese friend. I'm always seeing you on my comment section. I really appreciate you, but I don't know your name. Can you tell me your name in English, please?
If you see that, welcome to our live stream.
So, like I said, if you're wrapping it, you don't press the hair too tight. You don't stretch out the hair too tight, so that you have some hair sticking out little by little. Those hairs sticking out will later come up very well to make the whole body look natural. But if you stretch the hair, it's not going to look natural. It's just going to look more like you did a threading. So that's the idea. That's the whole idea behind the refilling. Hello, guy. Thank you for joining our live stream. What is your name and where are you streaming from? What's your name? Where are you streaming from? They say something. They say if you want to do something, you do one thing at a time. It's increase your speed. So I finished refilling. Now it's the wrapping. So that is doing one thing at a time. Can you give her that one later to check the dye. If we have soft black, we don't get it sharp sharp. Either we have intense black or soft black. Anyone will use it. I know. Do you want the hair to be very dark? So you go for soft black. Let's see one here. So guys, I almost skipped something. She gave me this one to connect back. So let me look for the shortest one to connect it to. So let's find the short ones together so we can connect it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I think I will go for this one. So you see the magic I'm going to do. Just keep the camera here. Oh, gosh. So magic I'm going to perform. So you can see me doing crocheting. So it's not like I don't know how to do crocheting. That's why I'm doing the method. I'm doing what is best for her locks. Mhm. Can you be doing video and you're looking out of the screen? You're not a camera person then. You use the camera to see what you want to see. You're not interested. People looking at it will not be interested in what you're looking at. Okay, you can see. This is the broken part. And this is one thing every one of you was expecting me to do when I was refilling the locks. But I tell you that this one is not possible for locks that are already fused. You're only going to be pricking your hand, and at the end of the day, you get tired and exhausted. So you can see this place. That's what I'm going to do. Now you see, because this part now is very hard, I can't do that. So this is what I'm going to do. So the reason why I did that is because I don't want the locks to have a feeling of joining, like where you when you touch it, you feel two locks coming together. That's why I had to do this kinky first before I I connect it. Please let me pick these pieces. I can use it to wrap it. So this is it. It's it. Very firm, but I don't feel safe around here, so I'm going to use little of those pieces to fill this part up. This is it. So the best way to know if your work is done is by washing the hair. When you wash the hair and any strand do not fall off, then your installation is your refilling is actually firm. So now I'm going to dye the hair to black. So permit me to change this clothes to black. I'm coming. Give me black towel from there.
And it's going to take off my eye.
Yeah.
So the color won't touch it.
True. It's medicated, right?
Yes.
Because I can see your eyes are bulging out from the lens. What correction is it meant for? What correction does it do?
What do you mean? I can't see from a distance.
Okay.
So I can see up
Short-sightedness.
close.
Short-sightedness. So as dark as I am now, you're not seeing me.
I can see you.
Come on, I'm just putting your legs. You that go with that clip. So for those of you wondering why am I changing my clothes, I don't want to stain my towels. I don't want to stain my clothes, and I don't want to stain my client as well. So I'm making sure she's covered properly. So before you give me oil spray, so before you dye any hair black, one major thing you must pay attention to is their edges. So usually what I do is I use the oil sheen to protect their edges. How do I do that? The part I don't want the black dye to exceed, I spray it with the oil. So the oil actually prevents the dye from sitting on their skin. So even their ear, the back of their ears, you always spray it because once you lay down the locks, or when you're applying, some might touch their ears. So it's best to spray it on the ear like this, not directly, just on from the side to touch the skin, then back of the neck too. So that way now, when you apply your dye, the dye will sit properly and to not stain, to not stain their scalp. So if you want to dye hair, ensure that the hair is totally dry, because once it's wet, hi Shama, welcome to my live stream. Ma, I want to ask a question. What happened to this short hair having here? Did they do crochet in her hair?
They did. I don't think that lady knew what she was doing.
Was it crocheting?
Yeah.
So you can hear what she's saying. They did crocheting. What we mean by crocheting, they did this You have pin. And with 2 months. They actually did this. Come closer, you. They actually did this thing on our logs. I've been seeing this online and I keep saying it. No matter how professional you are, I don't feel safe you using crochet under your locks. You can actually use it when the undergrowth is much. It's understandable.
It was a lot. That's why she did it.
Okay. I can actually accept if it's up to this length, if your undergrowth is up to this length. I would advise the person should do the crocheting down to this length. It should give you at least a 2 inches gap so that you can retwist that 2 inches extra while this other part is using it to tuck in the locks together. So that way your locks remain healthy and you will not have all of this shorting around. But if the person comes as close as to the scalp like this, no matter how good you are, this is a metal and the metal has a sharp edge. That's a sharp edge. And what that sharp edge is designed for is to be pulling hair. So what they're doing is they are pulling the hair inside of the locks. So when you pull the hair inside of the locks, if you want to stop, how do you stop? They pull out. As they are pulling out, it's breaking the hair. So as it's breaking the hair, you won't notice it that moment you did the repairs because the hair is dry. But immediately you go to wash the hair, you start seeing a lot of short hair around your locks. So that's what you're suffering right now. So best idea is just abstain from this pin. People that I always advise them to use this pin are people that have thicker locks because if you retwist their locks, it doesn't stay. But if you know if you can retwist your lock and it stays, then fine, you can do it. But please try not to use crochet again. I know it's not your fault, it's the loctician. But I'm just explaining so that you tell them better when next see them. It's almost everywhere has the same effect. You can see all around it has the same effect. But let's retwist and see how it goes. So we're waiting for the other guy to bring the
I didn't want her to do it. I told her to leave it, and she just insisted that she needed to do it.
and the beauty of retwist is the the more you have the undergrowth, the more you are retwisting, the neater your hair looks and the more healthier it looks. Usually, if you don't do crocheting, you see all those parts, as a result of crocheting. If you don't do crocheting, you do only palm rolling strictly, you won't be suffering lock thinning. You won't be suffering lock thinning. Your locks will be very healthy and thick. Because what is
Not
happening?
thinning at the top. It just she did it for me like a couple of days ago.
Okay. Is it Kenny? Okay. Let me check it from my WhatsApp. You said she did it some days ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if you was fully booked.
See? Okay, our office is fully booked.
Hmm?
You said our office is fully booked?
No, I said I didn't know if you was fully booked.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't know you do to reconstruct locks. If I knew, I would just booked everything with you. I
Okay.
didn't know.
Okay. When it comes to locks, just leave that to me. I can do everything for you. Yeah.
I DM her and I said she did a horrible job.
Hmm. What's Kenny doing now? It's taking too long. Okay, let me prepare my glove. So guys, thanks for joining us. Please stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. We're still on the matter. Hammered. Hello, welcome to our live stream. Where are you streaming from? If you're not going to this table, you drop the camera elsewhere, right? Because if you keep shaking it like this, you're distracting the audience.
That's the person that did it. Oh.
Right. I've not seen any mind-blowing service here, huh? Don't know, maybe it's me. Let me check our review. Okay. There's no any picture review. So let me mix the dye. Sharp, 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 sharp. We're already out of time. The angle. Yeah. Want to keep it. See hand glove, blue pack. No pump. Hold on, sorry. All right. Cover my mouth. Oh, sorry. Okay, relax. This way. So usually when I'm dyeing locks, I like to start from the outer part so that I don't apply it roughly. So this dye, the special effect about this dye is that no matter how you apply it, it doesn't stain the scalp. So that's why I will recommend it anytime and anywhere. Hello, good day. Welcome to our live stream. How are you today and where are you streaming from? Okay. Let me mix that natural. The natural and black. So we are done with the scalp. So now it's time to go for the body. So I'm going to dye the body too. Oh, I'm falling in love with this your color.
What happened? The black?
The gold.
Oh.
Ah, unfortunately. Um, put three alongside the natural. No, alongside the other one. That one. Yes. It's sharp. So we need to add more of the dye. We've exhausted the first batch, so we are adding more for because our locks is very long. Yeah, it is. They're both 10 inches.
It's 4 years.
Is what?
It's only 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
And it's already looking this long. Ah. So what happened if you clock 8 years? You should be sweeping the floor then.
My friend started it.
Your friend?
She's a hairdresser.
Oh, so
Bliss Beauty.
wow.
She do interlock. She do
Okay.
little micro locks. Micro locks.
Okay.
I told her I didn't want micro locks.
So she just make it bigger.
Yeah.
See. That's good.
Micro locks, you have to be very careful with that type of hair.
I'm telling you.
I don't want it.
You don't need to keep that hair for too long before visiting the salon. Else your locks will be messed up. You know, those locks are so tiny to the extent that if you just allow the locks to fuse together, you can't find it anymore. You know one thing I don't like about that? This thing. That time consuming. Your hair will take, assuming this hair now we're doing is taking 4 hours. A micro loss, it will take almost 12 hours.
Yeah, my hair is really thick.
Imagine. Maybe we'll just get tired and start skipping. Oh gosh. A lot of locticians they do that. Once they tire, they'll just start skipping the hair. So why do that?
I think that's what she did.
Okay.
Yeah, that she got tired. She didn't even up use to 3 hours. She was supposed to use up to 3 hours. She didn't. She only used like maybe 2 hours. And that's it.
2 hours to make your locks. 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't think she did anything. Because when I washed it, it started to pop off.
You call her your friend, so who are we to complain? She did a friendly service for you.
No, not my friend. It's the lady that I paid, the one you saw her profile.
Okay. You're talking about this one.
Yeah, I paid her. Well, no, when my friend did it, my friend did a good job. People was asking me who did my hair.
Okay. Okay, now I get. Now I understand you.
She started with 4 o'clock, and I
Okay.
just let everything grow out.
Oh,
That's what happened.
I see. So I use a darker shade down here
Hmm.
so that it can be able to cover the
The brown.
brown part. Oh, so you can see how generous I'm applying the dye just to make sure that it covers everywhere completely.
Is it true that when you color your hair a darker color, the products work faster on it? Is it true or is it the same?
They're just saying, I just think it's just an illusion, not really true. You know, just one thing I noticed is that when your hair is dark, it looks more bold. Aha, that's just one thing I know. But it cannot prove what they are saying.
I had locks before this, before I cut it at that time. It was up to my waist. Uh huh.
Where is it?
Huh?
Where's the lock?
I trashed it.
You guys are really pulling my legs. Yeah, your man. You guys are pulling my legs. Did you hear what he said? He said he has long hair and he trimmed it out and he trashed it. You have long locks. You trimmed your own out too and you trashed it. So,
No, he still have his.
no, not his locks. He said he was carrying his
Oh
normal
yeah,
hair.
yeah, yeah. He had long hair. He cut it.
Why? Why did you trash it out? I want to know why. Please. Was it not healthy or something?
It was. I just wanted to let it go.
Or it was carrying a
And
different
my hair
energy?
grows fast too, so I didn't really was bothered by it.
Okay. Okay. I see.
Yeah, but this one I'm not cutting it because I don't like to comb my hair. So
So how long do you intend to carry this one? Did Jesus come?
maybe to my waist and then that's it. Because I know it grows very, very long to my waist.
Okay.
So if I carry it too long, my mother will be like, "What are you doing?"
It'll be very heavy.
Yeah, it's gonna be heavy too. So once it's to my waist, that's it.
Okay.
So no matter where you are, handwork makes money.
Pardon?
I said no matter where you are,
Yeah.
handwork makes money.
We're not in Nigeria. Nigeria, they discourage handwork. They discourage it. God knows how much this service will cost. Where you coming from? God knows.
It's expensive everywhere.
So that's what I'm saying. So here the economy is not telling them good news on the business. So imagine like this service I'm doing now, and you know the funniest thing, the people that are not skilled, they're out there making a lot of money. We that are skilled, when we say we want to charge according to our standard, we will not have even a single client. Because the economy is not friendly now. Anyone that comes from the Western world, once I do their hair like they like, bro, you're wasting here. You're wasting here. That's what they keep saying.
I was born here. I just traveled.
Okay. For your skin, everything is looking Western. So how did that happen?
I use cocoa butter.
Uh,
Cocoa butter, shea butter.
all true, right?
Yeah, that's what I
You're
use.
whining me.
I do. That's what I use.
The weather is not cocoa butter. No. The weather cocoa butter. No. The weather is
You
cocoa
know you
butter.
have to
Our
keep
food.
up with aesthetics too. So I do laser treatment.
At least the weather there is friendly. The medication is friendly. The what else? What else? What else? The diet there
No, the food there is horrible.
really.
Yeah, if I don't eat the way I'm supposed to eat, I will not fit in your chair.
Hmm. How do you mean?
Is what is it? How do they say it? GMO? Yes, GMO.
Hmm. Okay.
The food over there is not good. Though.
There are a lot of
Now
vegetarians.
they're saying we can't eat eggs. So well, no, well, you know, they say no, food is not good. I don't even eat over there. I don't eat beef. All I eat
Why?
is chicken. That's all I eat.
Is it Canada?
Huh?
Is it Canada?
Canada?
Because
Yeah.
Canada too, they don't like
It's
importing
Canada.
beef.
Yeah.
See, Canada, they don't like beef. I don't know why.
Some meat they inject it with different lab stuff.
Ew. So that means they don't have chicken over there.
No, I have chicken. I eat chicken and sometimes seafood.
Okay.
Even my sister's the one that told me to color it black.
Mm.
But she said the brown wasn't it wasn't looking right.
No, it was actually looking nice. Just that the stuff is weak. So
Yeah.
the fact that we're wrapping it with a darker material, I will not recommend you bleach it again. So it's best we just
cut my hair.
Is this you?
Yeah.
It's still beautiful. That chick now came out. transformation. So guys, we're back to we're back from where we stopped. We're back to where we stopped. So this is the hair. We finally dyed the hair, and you can see how everything look one now. The parts we refilled is no longer obvious. So the next thing we're going to do now, come on, let me hold the camera. So the next we're going to do now is the retwist. Come on, let me hold the camera. Hold it from that side. So now, what we're going to start is the retwist. So, things you need, your anti-itching spray. Came with us. We're going to use our own anti-itching spray.
It has lemongrass in it.
Hmm?
So it has lemongrass in it.
Yeah. Like there's turmeric too.
I use that to hold it so it won't spill when I'm carrying it back. That plastic piece.
So when you spray your dehydrating spray or your anti-itching spray, the next thing you do is start your retwisting. I say you don't use any other product because of contradiction. I don't want the product to contradict. Please give me Hawaiian Silky. I need to put Hawaiian Silky on this hair, and the reason why I need to put it is because we dyed the hair and the hair is going to be drier. So the Hawaiian Silky is serving two purposes. One is serving as the restorer, and two is serving as heat protectant, and three is serving as the leave-in conditioner. So that's why I'm going to spray it, and I'll spray it all around our locks, both the roots, both the body. This product does a lot of good work. This is 14 in 1, and it's really a miracle worker. So if you are carrying locks, you can buy it and use it for your locks at least twice in a week. You can see how generous I'm spraying it all around the locks. Now, anytime you're going to dry hair, because the hair is going to enter the dryer, that is why we are spraying it. And we used chemical on this hair, which is the dye. That's another reason why we are spraying it. And again, we want the hair to be soft enough for the retwist. That's why we are spraying it. So you can see the three main reasons why we spray the hair with the Hawaiian Silky. So like I always say, you don't force new lines. You work with what you have by doing what the brush in and out method. So that way it will help your locks to remain healthy. taking it from the side so that it's what I'm doing now. So when you want to create, open a new row, you brush in and out like this gently, then you apply your gel, then you use the body of your comb like this to part the hair. This is the most gentle way to part locks. And when you put your tail comb like this and the hair is sticking on it, don't pull it. Just keep it down and try brushing in and out again. Because the more you keep breaking it, the more you are creating new lines. And you are making new lines like that, you are contributing to those short hair around the hair we are complaining about. So you try your best to make sure that you are separating in the most friendly way. Not so close. Many of you that have been attending my lectures, we know that this thing I'm doing by wrapping the locks on the body of the locks is, wrapping the hair on the body of the locks is called locksmithing. That method is called locksmithing. You can see. So next, I don't want it to go too far before I pack it, and the reason why I'm doing that is because I want the grip on the root to remain very firm. That's why I'm doing it in a very small group. If I do it in a larger group, the grip will not be as neat as this. So I'm going to do it in a small group. So if you see most of my video, I'm grouping my locks in small groups because I'm careful about the grip. I want the grip to be firm. So those of you that retwist locks, keep it down for so long before you start packing it. It's not good. It's the reason why your job is not sharp enough. The camera is so close to me that if I rip this hair, you will hear the sound. So I'm so careful that you will not hear me ripping any hair. That's the best way I know how to manage locks. Hello. Thank you for saying it's beautiful. God bless you. Brad Baba. Oh, it must be a Baba. Thank you for streaming. God bless you. Are you? I just, something just crossed my mind. Are you saying my client is beautiful or the hair is beautiful? Because she's actually covering her face. Brad the Baba. I'm asking you a question. So I don't want to go too deep because if it's too deep, it's also going to affect the grip. So I'm going to walk around the side. So that's why I'm going to leave this one out. Then I start from here again.
You comment.
I thought as much. The client is so beautiful, I'm sure, but your work is beautiful too. Oh, okay. Now you've justified the statement. Thank you so much, Brad the Barber. She's actually beautiful. My bro, you see it. Thank you for streaming. Where are you streaming from, sir? Oh, God bless the USA. Let's see. So, guys, please, if you are fond of staying too long before you visit the salon for a retwist, I would beg you to stop it. It's the reason why the roots of your locks are always thinning out, because when your locks fuse together, that part or that moment your loctician or you are trying to separate them is called ripping. You are ripping the locks, and if you rip the lock like that, it's not going to affect the body of the locks, because the body of the locks already fused. It's going to affect the root of the locks, because that part is where we have loose hair. So please don't stay too long before you visit your loctician for a lock retwist. I recommend, if you have a fast growing hair, 4 to 6 weeks is very, very okay. If you have a slow growing hair, 6 to 8 weeks is very, very okay. But ensure that your lines do not vanish completely before you go for a retwist. Please take note. Kenny, you guys know when I'm doing live stream, I don't like sound. It's distracting. So locksmithing is a process where you use the hair, where you use hair to wrap on the body of the locks. Is called locksmithing. So there are various ways you can do locksmithing. There are ways you do the popular locksmithing versus my own way of doing locksmithing, and I'm going to justify why I do my way. One of the reasons why I do my way is because it's more convenient. So let me first show you the popular way, locksmithing. Then I'm going to show you my way, which I've been doing since. So you know, when you see me doing this, you know that this is locksmithing I'm doing. So you will know the application and how effective it's going to be. All right, so I'm about to do the popular way of locksmithing that you see everywhere, which is this. Take a look. When you twist like this, then they do this. Are you seeing it? So what they are doing is wrapping the hair on the body of the locks. This is it. This is the popular locksmithing. Now, let me do my own way of locksmithing. My own way of locksmithing is this. Can you see? And I put a little gel, then see it. Now, what's the difference? Why can't I use the first one? Or why am I not recommending the first one? This is the reason. Let me do the first one again for you to see. Then you tell me, what do you observe? Please tell me, what do you observe, why I'm doing it? Okay. The first one. What do you observe? why that is stopping me from doing this first method. The reason why I don't want to do the first method is because it's stressing the scalp, stressing my client's scalp, and I feel that is a lot of tension. And when you apply that kind of tension, you are stressing the person's scalp. Let me show you again. I'm sorry if it's painful. Sorry, ma. So let me show you again why I said you are stressing the scalp. Now, when you retwist like this, see, when you're doing like this, you can see her head is already dancing. You can see. I say that I'm pulling the scalp, and the weaker hair around the locks will be breaking out while I'm doing that thing. So that's why I'm not doing it. I'm trying to make sure that the retwist is convenient for her, and at the same time, I'm wrapping the locks as possible as I can. So, in a nutshell, if you can wrap the locks without stressing the client's scalp, please go ahead and do it. So that is the reason why I don't use that popular locksmithing method that you see online. Rather, I do my own this way. This is the SS hair we are talking about. So I do my own this way by applying a little gel on it, then going around about it like this. Okay. So Brad the Barber dropped a comment. Let's read it and see what he said. He said, how do you prevent locks from thinning? Is it better to get medium size starter locks in the beginning, or do you recommend large starter locks in the beginning? Because I do not want my locks to thin. Okay, that's a very good question, Brad the Barber. The reason why your locks thin when you are doing a starter locks is not by the size you start your locks. Some of you can start with sister locks, some of you can start with traditional locks, some of you can start with weak locks. I wish I have a picture to show you guys traditional locks and weak locks, but weak locks are those big locks that you can have at least maybe 19 to 20 on your head. Those are weak locks. Then for sister locks are those ones we have like maybe 300 pieces, 500 pieces on your head. Then for the traditional locks, is something of this size. They're still a little more bigger than this size. So this is what actually causes locks thinning from the root. Like I said, when you are starting, if you are that kind of person that has straight hair, your hair is not the African kind of hair, it's not the coily kind of hair that you can start with a comb twist. There are safer way to start. If your hair is long, you can start by doing this size. Then they will backcomb the top and do a little crocheting, And the reason why they will do that little crocheting is because we need the hair to come together, let it fuse together first. So we have to fuse the hair artificially by using this pin. Let me show you. Where is that double head pin? Thank you. So are you looking closely? Let me explain something to you. Let's take for instance that this is your hair. This is your hair, and your hair is not this African kind of hair. It's a straight hair, like the white man's hair, like the Caucasian hair. Now, what you do is we have to backcomb it first. Backcombing is a method whereby you roughen hair to make it look like is a natural hair. So when you roughen that hair, you use a pin like this. It's called crocheting. Now, I always advise, if your hair is long, the loctician should leave a 2 inches gap from the root. When you leave that 2 inches gap from the root, the other parts now, he can do the crocheting. can do the crocheting. Now, when you do the crocheting, this thing I'm doing like this, that upper part is going to fuse. When the upper part fused, what you're going to do now, you can start retwisting the down parts, that 2 inches extra you have. You can start retwisting. So that way, you use that method of maintenance all through your Locs journey, retwisting. So when you are retwisting, most definitely you're going to have a very, very healthy lock. Your locks will be very, very thick. So if peradventure or maybe you mistakenly meet another loctician and the loctician says his own way of maintenance is using this crochet pin to maintain your hair, what will happen is that you start having all of this kind of breakage around your root. And once you start having that, that's the beginning of your locks thinning out, because that method I'm telling you about it looks nice when you do it instantly, but when you wash the hair, you now see the real impact of what you just did to your hair. So that method is actually good for repairs. It's good to use it for some difficult parts, but for the scalp, I advise you don't take the pin close to the scalp. Definitely will be breaking the hair. If you want to confirm what I'm saying is true, most people that do this crocheting, once they get here, they'll be picking little strands, and those little strands is more like I'm picking a strand from your scalp. That way, it will be very painful. So, if you want to achieve a healthy lock, like I told you, you can lock the top by combing and locking it with the crochet pin. That's fine. That's instant dreadlocks. But the remaining 2 inches gap you have down, let's use a hair as an example. Okay, this is the 2 inches gap I'm even talking, even though this one is not up to. This is the 2 inches gap. This is the parts the person locks with the crochet. So after he do something like this, you just go in, wash and retwist. So henceforth, you don't need to use the crochet again. Just keep retwisting. It will get to a level, it will look like the hair is not responding, like it's not locking. But just keep doing it. You will just realize that one day you have a very long fused hair. That's how it works. So Locs is patient. So I hope I've answered your question, Brad the Barber. If you're not convinced, you can still ask me more questions for clarity. And definitely I'll reply. Hi, Ella. Welcome to my live stream. How are you today and where are you streaming from? Please send me this thing. Don't keep it near my laptop, please. I need to buy my head. There are a lot of reasons why locks thin from the root, but the main primary reason is what I've showed you. Another reason why locks thin from the root is you staying too long for a retwist. When you stay too long for a retwist, when they are trying to separate the hair, they'll be ripping it. As they are ripping it, it's the down that is breaking, not the body, because here is already locked. Nothing can take it out. So that sound you are hearing breaking is from the root. So you don't stay too long before you retwist. Once you discover your lines are already going off, it's good to go and retwist. And do not retwist tightly. That's just it. And again, the reason why I will not recommend the crochet method is because once a mistake is done, it is not reversible. So that way, if you make a little mistake, it will reflect all through your Locs journey. And that one makes locks look thinner compared to the palm rolling. I hope I've made my point clear. But if you have a question, please ensure you ask. With you. this is what I'm saying. Look at this part is fused. So that moment you are ripping them like this is the roots that are suffering it, not the body of the locks. And again, if you have the African kind of hair, the black man kind of hair, the best way to start your locks, start with the traditional locks and the comb twist method. The comb twist method is better. You start with the comb twist method, then you continue with your palm rolling all through your locks journey, and your locks will be very healthy and thick. Are you there, Brad the barber? I need to be sure we are communicating. So I'm going to increase my pace a little because my client is exhausted. So you have a question, please ensure you ask. So another point I would like to justify is the aspect of retwisting. So many people used to say that that your locks need to be moist at all time so that it will not break. I don't really understand. When you say moist, have you ever seen a wet rug? Let me ask my client this question. You see wet rug? Did they smell or not? They smell, right? So why would you keep your locks wet and styled?
It's just like so you could easily retwist it. That's all.
See? I know when you are flying it, you can actually use your dehydrating spray, a good product to just keep it wet a little, moist a little, but not using mere water and oil to just wet the hair. Because if you do that, some people still call it moist, but it's going to smell. So when you know that you're not carrying stuff, you have taken down your hair is flying like this, you can apply your dehydrating spray, allow the scalp to breathe. That way, you will not be suffering those bad smell and itchy scalp and build-ups. Because most definitely, since the hair is packed up and is wet, it's gonna pack dust and a lot of products. See, one thing I love about palm rolling is that it makes sure that every hair around it enters the body of the lock, unlike other methods. So people will say, yes, if I go to swim, the hair will go off. Yes, it will go off because it's over time. But with time, you will see that there is no short hair around your locks anymore. All the locks are already fused inside of the locks. If you are patient and you are practicing only that method, yes, it works. But if you keep using other methods to maintain your locks, you will see different results. And again, some people will say when you're retwisting that excess combing of the root is actually the reason why your locks is breaking. That's not true. It's not true. Now let me do a practice for you guys to see. Let's assume that this particular root, I'm not going to comb it. I'm going to retwist it and compare it with other ones. See, I'm not going to comb. Now let's be frank. See, I've taken down the two. Which one is, I'm losing this one more. Which one is popping up? This one is popping up, right? And this one is not popping up. The reason is because I've combed all this hair and they've come inside of these locks. But this one, there's still a lot of short hair under it here. That's why it's popping up. So you need to comb those hair so that they can come together with the other hairs. So that when you retwist, the root will be tight and firm. See it? So combing the root when retwisting is very, very essential. In fact, you can even choose to retwist. You can even choose to comb the root, then you use your hand to retwist. It's still going to work. But you cannot exclude combing of the roots from retwisting. I started my locks journey by doing only palm rolling without comb, and my locks doesn't really look sharp and neat compared to now. Not until I saw this method from P Styles. P Styles is a loctician in Germany. I saw him. He's the first loctician I saw combing the root before retwist, and I paid attention to it and I tried it and it worked and it looked very okay for me. So since then, I started combing my roots, and I'm glad to say that I'm happy I came across something like that. Hello, is it Metals? All these names. Hello, my user with the M name. Please, where are you streaming from? Then what is your name? I want to address it properly. That's why I don't want to call your name that way. You can give me a short form for your name. That will be fine. I know your icon is carrying a orange color M. How are you and where are you streaming from? You know, my eyes are actually far from the screen, so I will just try to call the name based on what I'm seeing. Not really, I can't really go close to see the name properly. So at least it will be easier for me to call a 4-letter word than something that is packed together like that. Anyway, thank you for joining my live stream. God bless you. Ensure you like, share, and subscribe. I remain your host, Obinoshio Signature. And if you need a loctician, either in Canada, in UK, in US, I'm available. You can just book my ticket. Oh, my hands are cold. So at what age did you leave Nigeria?
4.
Age 4. Obviously, you're not in Nigeria. And how long did it take you to come back?
At age 11.
I don't understand. You Togo, Canada, Nigeria, or after the age 11, you didn't go back again?
No, when I turned 11, my mom brought me back here again to visit.
Okay. Obviously, she brought you for discipline. Because most African parents, they are scared of that rules that said you don't beat a child, you don't touch a child, stuff like that. So they bring you here to culture you well. So you can see how neat her scalp is looking. That's the impact of combing the roots and also the impact of palm rolling. So you can see how due your hair is. This is how your hair is supposed to be before you visit the salon. It mustn't pack up together before you say your hair is due. Again, another thing in regards to Brad the Barber's question, another thing again that makes your locks thin out is you not having a properly sectioned root. So when you want to start locks, ensure they are properly sectioned. Let them be of equal size all through. Don't say, okay, I want this side to be fuller, so let me make it smaller. No. All sides must be the same. All sides must be the same. And it must be in a squared form. If you do it in a random form, you have issues with locks thinning. So please take note. You know, I was just looking at your picture. Which day was it? Yesterday or the first day? I was just looking at your picture. It's been a while. I didn't see you.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like maybe you just came to try my hand, or maybe you came visiting and you've gone back, something like that. Maybe I saw.
No, I'm getting married to him.
Wow. Whoa. So this. Why didn't you use your locks for your bridal hair?
I didn't want to.
Are you for real? Then you just missed the most interesting part of locks. How I wish.
How do you know you can do that? So.
How I wish. I'm so sure that your bridal hair will not be anywhere close to this locks bridal hair. telling you. I'm telling you the truth.
But even Lagos, it's not Abuja.
Flying to Lagos is not expensive.
You can come.
If I have a function, why not? I will definitely make it there. No?
I'll send you the address.
Okay. Wow, happy for you. Congrats.
Thank you.
I really wish you told me earlier. I would have convinced you to do. It's not even late. I can still convince you to use your hair.
Oh, I already
But
paid this
you've already
person.
paid for.
Yeah.
I understand. You bought the wig. Ah. Okay. I would have said maybe you carry for the wedding, then the after party should be your locks.
Yeah, probably.
A lot of beautiful styles you can do with.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna do my hair before I leave. Because I'm leaving the 28th.
Okay. So guys, you see how careful I am when I'm trying to separate the locks, because once you keep breaking hair like this, obviously you are creating new lines, and when you keep creating those new lines, you are making the roots of the locks thin out. So always pay a very close attention. Try your best not to take out the hair obstructing you. If you have any hair sticking to your comb, all you do is just drop it down and try to retrace your lines again. That way your work will be very clean. Show this. You can swap hand now if one hand is tired. On my channel, I don't teach more on styling. I teach more on principle related to dreadlocks. So I teach principle that makes your dreadlocks healthy, because that's what we miss the most when it comes to the locks world. We have a whole lot of locticians who don't pay attention to the health of locks. We only pay attention to styling and the size of locks you're carrying, forgetting the main goal, which is if your locks is looking healthy, then you are carrying the best hair. But how can you be having locks that is almost your waist length and it's not looking healthy? There's nothing interesting about the locks. You know how you feel when you carry locks and before you walk like 10 meters, somebody's already asking, "Wow, I love your hair. How old is your hair? Your hair is looking healthy. I love the way it's thick." That's the comment you're supposed to be receiving when you're carrying locks. So for that, to have those kind of results, you need to listen to detailed principles where retwisting your locks, or you're a loctician. You offer such services. You listen to what makes locks more healthy. And when you apply them, you see them work. What I'm telling you now is actually what I practice. I actually preach what I practice. See how neat her scalp is. This is how of the locks supposed to look like. The same treat to your natural hair is the same treat you give to dreadlocks. That's one thing you must know. Those products you use when you are carrying a natural hair and your natural hair is growing, you are seeing results, that same product, you can use it on your locks. You mustn't use the locks wax or what have you to maintain the locks. Those products will make your locks good because it's actually those natural hair that form the locks. The difference between the natural hair and the locks is that we have the loosed hair and the fused hair. The loosed hair is the natural hair, while the fused hair is the locks. So have that at the back of your mind that anytime you are carrying locks, you are actually carrying a natural hair, and that natural hair needs a natural treatment. So in case you want to see how I'm retwisting, maybe my hand is too fast, I'll take it slowly when I get to this part so I can show you. I just need to save time. It's getting late over here. By my time is, what's the time? 6:10. So we spent like 3 hours plus on this logs already. 3 hours, yeah. We refilled the logs, we dyed the logs, now we are retwisting the logs. We're still going to dry the logs, then still going to style the logs. So we have additional 1 hour 30 minutes to go. So I need to hasten up to make sure I'm able to catch up. Thank you guys for taking me to 30K views. Thank you so much. God bless you guys for streaming. Ensure you like, share, and subscribe. How I wish the way you view is the way you subscribe. Be the word happiest. It's not difficult. It's nothing impossible for God to do. So many people ask, why don't you use clips for your retwist? I don't use clips because band gives me a better grip than clips, and aside from that, band saved me a lot of time than clips. So at this point, the hair is dry. I need to wet it. You cannot retwist hair dry. When you retwist hair dry, the hair is going to be dull. We're going to be using SS gel. And once you use SS gel like that, the locks is going to be having build-ups. So you always make sure that the hair is wet. When the hair is wet, the wetness will make the gel to be foaming. And when the gel is foaming, it vanishes faster than when it's on a solid stage. So anytime you want to retwist, you always do the line before the line after. Because if you not work on the line before and you retwist locs, that particular line is going to have issue with the next line. It's going to contradict with the next row close to it. So if you pay close attention, you'll see that my lines are not really straight. I'm not really worried about the straight line. I'm worried about the health of the locs. So I don't need to break any locs to make the line look straight. So when you have two locs fused together like this, you can see, the best way to separate them is not to go straight and start creating lines. No. Is to hold those two locs together and comb their roots together like this. When you comb it, naturally the lines between them will show up. Then use your finger to separate it. Can you see? Then you comb the single one like you want to braid it. Then before you retwist. And see, that's the best way to separate locs. This is a product of consistency. When you're consistent with locs retwisting, you naturally develop speed. So when you are retwisting and you group your work like this, it makes your work neat. It makes your retwisting come out neatly because your grip will be firm and your lining will also be clean. So you don't need to be packing them randomly. Always organize your work when you are working. Like I said earlier, what I'm doing is called locksmithing, where you are wrapping the hair on the body of the locks. It's called locksmithing. If you have your own method of doing that, you can apply it so long it's going to wrap on the body of the lock smoothly. That's fine. Sit up a little. So, come to the ending part of the retwist. So, I'm going to take it slow and steady for you to see how I'm doing it. So, first of all, you apply your edge control around this side. Did I say edge control? Your wax around this side to make sure all the hairs are going in. In fact, you can even apply around the edges like this to make sure they are going in. You can see how neatly packed I did it. You can do it this side too. Yes. The next thing, you open your first line. See? So in the first line, you apply your gel on the line like this. So when you do that, the next thing you do is use this part of your comb to push the gel inside of the locks like this. Now when you do it this way, you don't need to apply any other gel. The next thing is you pick two locks together and comb them so that you can get the lines between them. Are you seeing it?
Yes.
Then you open up and you comb that single one. Then you grab it as if you want to braid it. If you don't know how to use the comb, you can use your hand. You spin this way. As you're spinning, you don't allow it to stop. You keep spinning, keep spinning. Then you twist this way. That's it. If you don't know how to use the comb, nobody said it's a must, but you can use the comb to comb the root of the locks first. When you comb, then you carry the individual lock and comb it. Then you grab it like you want to braid it. Then you start turning it clockwise. Do not allow it to roll back. You're turning it, do not allow it to roll back. While you're doing it, you're taking your hand upward. So you can keep doing like this until you get it right. And again, if you want to know how I'm doing this hand on, then I will want you to pay attention so you see how I'm doing it. I can only do that on the next row line because this line now is a baby hair. It's just starting up, so it might not be long enough for me to show you what I'm doing. But let me get to this upper part. So be patient. So you see for yourself what I'm doing. Let's look here now. Let me use this first line to show you what I'm doing. So you can also apply here. Like this, like this, like this. Then use the end of your comb. Use the end of your comb to brush it down like this so that the gel can enter the root neatly. So now you pick two locks that are fused together, you comb them like this, and you separate them. Then you pick the line between them. That's the best way you separate locks. Then now you hold this one like this. Then you put this comb. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This part. You see, I've pressed it. This part now. So I'm going to put here. So it's not necessarily that the comb has to carry the whole of the hair. No, just any part you put inside like this. Then you hold it to this and on. Then you spin them together. See, spin it again. 360 twice. Then you don't allow it to go roll back. You hold it. Then you start twisting it this way with your hand. As you're doing it, you're taking your hand upward to the level where it's high, something like this distance. Then now you give it to this hand like this. Then you bring these two hands together like this. You place it here and you roll. And before it reaches the end of this place, you use this 2 finger to grab it. That's what we're doing. Let me show you again. Hello, welcome to our live stream. How are you today? Good evening. My name is Obi. What's your name? So, comb like this. Then put this five part in. From this spot, then you turn one, turn the second time. Then you hold the root. Then you take out the comb. Then you can use that moment to grow out those hair. then you wrap it on the border of the locks like this. After you finish wrapping it on the border of the locks, then you roll it this way while you are going up. So as you are going up, if you reach the spot where you need to stop, then you give it to this finger. See, I didn't allow it to roll back. Then I place it like this. See, I'm going to use this place and this place to hold this side tight so that it will not roll back. Then I'll keep this part on my hand. Then I roll like this, like that. That's how you retwist. So again, there's a point I skip. I'm going to show you now, which is how about how do you know that you apply SS gel, and how do you get rid of the SS gel when you apply SS gel? I'm going to show you so you see it for yourself and know how to take off SS gel when you apply too much. So you are retwisting and you have SS gel in your locks. This is how you take them out. Now look, I'm going to take SS gel on purpose. You can see them. I'm taking out SS gel on purpose. So let me comb this one first. Now this is the lock I want to retwist. Now this is the SS gel I've applied on the root. Then I comb. Then now I retwist like this. The way you know that you put SS gel is, see, you can see the gel are popping out. You can see them. This is an indication of SS gel. What do you do next? What you do next is you use this finger, pick it out like this. While you're picking it, you're turning your hand clockwise. Are you seeing it? You do it like this, like this, like this. That's it. You'll be distributing on the border of the locks while you're taking your hand upward. Are you seeing it? Very fast. That way, the gel will vanish. Then you retwist. That's how you take out SS gel. Let's go again. You want to see how to take out SS gel. You comb, get the hair, comb it like this. Let's say this is the SS gel I applied. If you retwist and the gel is popping out like this, it's SS gel. So the best way to take it out is these two fingers. You are picking upward and turning clockwise. Upward and turning clockwise, upward and turning clockwise. You see it? It's not that you are twisting the hair, no. You are picking it while your hand is going upward. You are turning this way. I see it. You are purposely picking the gel, but if you are doing like this, the gel will not come up. So that's how to take out SS gel. I will urge you to please like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel so you can learn more of this and stay updated. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my live stream. My name is Obi. What's your name? So now we are moving to the next stage. The next stage is drying. So we're going to dry the hair. Then after the drying of the hair, we're going to start. Now do you observe that through all my palm rolling, I didn't apply any product aside from my gel. So if you are retwisting, you cannot put oil on the scalp before retwisting. You can only put it after the retwist. So any oil at all, don't put it before you retwist. If you put it, the oil will be stopping you from picking the hair. You can't pick the hair properly. It will be slippery. So that's the reason. So we will spray this dehydrating spray again. You can see, come closer, let's see the name. See the name. It's actually recommended by the client, and she has beat her chest that it's a good product. So it has worked for her and it's still working for her. So this is our product. Can do well to patronize the company. So this is supposedly for the scalp. So now, when you are using a hair dryer like me, first thing I would advise you to do, you can relax your back. First thing I would advise you to do, you see this spot, this particular spot. That's where the heat of dryer is always hitting. So always protect it by keeping the hairs around that side to make sure that the heat is not hitting the scalp directly. If it's hitting the scalp directly, they won't stay in the dryer for too long. That's why we have a lot of people with undried locks. And once your locks is not dry, you style it, you are already packing up build-ups and excess gel. You need to melt the gel out at all costs. So some people will say, I'm allergic to gel, I'm allergic to gel. Yes, you should be allergic to gel because you're not allowing the gel to dry out. So long as the gel dries out, you will not see any build-up in your lock. So now we put this part inside. Then we'll give her like 5 minutes or 10 minutes to check if the hair is dry. So if the gel is dry, then we'll cut out the band. Then we'll put all the products that we need to put at that time. Products like this, let me show you. We have a product like this. You can see this is the hair growth oil. We have a product like this is the hair strengthening. So all of these, we are going to apply them after the gel dries off. But if the gel do not dry up and we apply it, the gel is not going to dry again. It's going to sit on the lock. So that's why we have to wait until the gel dries first before we apply those products. So that's the secret why so many people used to have build-ups, because they go ahead to apply products while the hair is not dry yet. And the gel and the product will start contradicting. And before you know it, you see the gel is having a lot of backup. Then another thing I want to draw your attention to, if you have a gel, oil you use at home for your locks, please ensure the oil, let me open this one. Ensure the oil is this light. Can you see how oil is? This is how light the oil is. There are some products that the oil is for steaming, it's not for daily application. Light oils like this are oils for daily application. Thick oil, most of these oils are for steaming, so take note. So please don't use thick oil when you are taking care of your hair. So when you have oil, always apply it in your locks. So let's see how long it will take for her hair to dry. Then we'll go to the styling. Thank you guys. Please stay tuned. Ensure you like, share, and subscribe. God bless you. I remain your host, Obinosios Signature, and I'm streaming from Abuja, Kaduna. So we'll be going on break. We'll be back shortly. We'll just give her 5 minutes to see if the hair is going to dry or not. Hello, Henny. Hello, Davis. Hello, positronic break. Hope you guys are good. Hello, is this Meat Liz, right? Hello, welcome to my live stream. If you guys stay tuned, we will be going for a short break. We'll be back. They will teach you more about Locs. Thank you. out those pieces you find first before you sweep them so that dirt won't enter inside. And use leg and push them together. If you are sweeping with the broom, dirt will enter inside.
You have something for the ears and the pot.
So now we'll be using the spray gel, the holding spray. The purpose of this one is to make the retwist last longer. So we spray it on the retwist. Spray it generously. So we are going to leave it to again for additional 5 minutes. Then we'll cut out the band. Then we'll apply the other products.
too hot.
Sorry. So now we're going to cut the rubber band. See? When you cut the rubber band, you shouldn't worry about taking it off, because that's you trying to take it off make you scatter your retwist, so you just leave it there. When you're about to style, then you can take them off. So all you just need to do now is just to cut so that that part will be free for you to dry that part that is not dried. Oil, like we said. So how many of you noticed that we dyed this hair and the scalp is not even looking like they dyed it? It's looking neat. So that's the impact of quality dye. And I'm going to show you the dye that I used, so in case you're trying to achieve the same result, also try the dye. Dye is very good. So we can say apply it generously. Then spray my oil sheen. I will still back it up with this bleach gel again. Then I'll put my anti-itching spray. Sure you're not going to add mine. Mine is something else. Mine is more like anti-itching spray. It's more like this cooling, gives this cooling vibes. So now we'll still give it an additional 5 minutes. Then after then, proceed with styling. So guys, let me put thread. If I need excess thread, let me put thread. The cover should be set for styling.
too long. It's not be taller than you. It's taller than you. You really want to.
So I'm not going to do any much style. I'm just doing this because she's going to put on wig on this hair. So I'm just doing this. It's more like I'm braiding the locks for her to wear wig on it. So for those of you asking, can you wear wig on locks? Yes, you can wear it so long your lock has not exceed the length for wigs. You can wear it. Okay. Let me check today for that stuff. I want her to close and carry my thing and go. So guys, in case you're looking for a way to style your hair to wear wig, it's one of the best that you can do. So now we are going to double the band so that it doesn't worn out easily. So with the band, let's go one more time. Let's control.
Yeah, it's fine.
You like to get this?
It's nice.
So guys, this is the finished work. This is why you have to visit Obinocious. So guys, this is it. This is the finished work. This is why you just have to visit Obinocious. We don't talk it, we do it. You see? So you should be seeing the highlights shortly or by tomorrow. So thank you guys for streaming. May bless and may your host Obinosh's signature. So, Ma, do you have something to say? No? You have something to say, Ma?
I like all of it. It's nice.
It's beautiful, right?
Beautiful, yes.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.